Dino, 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 dino. Dino, 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 dino. Why, hello, everyone. Welcome back to another Jurassic World Evolution 3 live stream. Hi. I got baby Dumpters here. Oh my god. Hello, Alessia. Hello, Endless. Hello to Cody. Hello to T and to everyone else who is watching. Hello. Welcome to the first Sandbox live stream for Jurassic World Evolution 3. We're gonna have lots of fun today. It's gonna be lots of fun. We got a couple things to discuss before we actually begin the Sandbox Island, but we're gonna not waste much time at all, so okay. I'm gonna close out Spotify, and we're gonna have Booty Touch Just Go Poof for just a moment, and without further ado, let's now play Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello, I got Baby Top just here with me. Hello, hi. Oh, Universal. Oh my god. Ah! It's a T-Rex. Little baby. Oh, how adorable. Thank you, Frontier. Welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3! Woohoo! The first Sandbox live stream. We're gonna have lots of fun today. It's gonna be an awesome stream. I want to thank you guys so very much for continuing to support me and the channel. I can't thank you guys enough. I really appreciate it so very much. I love you guys. I love this game. We're gonna have lots of fun today. Yes, this game is very beautiful, so the Sandbox mode's gonna be glorious. We can actually make a proper ecosystem. So we could do an ecosystem series at some point with Sandbox mode, of course. So we're gonna be making our first, I'm sure, many Sandbox parks for this game. I'm so excited. But yeah, this game is so beautiful, and God, I can't wait for more content to get released for it. It's gonna be awesome. Oh man, I want to thank you guys so very much. We got 5 likes already for today's stream. Thank you guys so much for the 5 likes. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so very much for the support. Yeah, it's funny that. So Endless and Alessia also wear glasses too. I do have glasses, but I hardly ever use them. My vision's pretty good, so I don't feel like I need to use them. It's like further away, like my vision can get a little blurry, but overall my vision's pretty good, so I don't use my glasses. I just don't. And yes, I'm pretty certain that we'll be having lots of fun naming dinosaurs today. I do want to, of course, have some of our favorites. So we can bring back some of our beloved friends from previous series. Oh my god, say what? Now I have 7 likes. Thank you for the 7 likes. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you, thank you. And yes, Alessia actually is here early for a stream for a change. How about that? Of course, it would be for the Sandbox stream. The moment we mentioned about doing Sandbox and naming dinosaurs, Alessia will jump over the fence and do it first. At the risk of her own well-being, she will jump over and hop the fence. And then she can't see much without yours. Oh boy. I hope I don't get to that point in the future. I really hope not. That would suck. But who knows? Who knows? Life hits you like that sometimes, but man, oh man. Before we begin playing Sandbox Mode, there was a discovery that was made a couple days ago that I want to just briefly discuss with all of you. Apparently, a new Spinosaurus species has been recently discovered. That's awesome. This genesis is called Spinosaurus mirabilis, I believe. Mirabilis. This one is, I believe, to be called. So, of course, the other one that we all are familiar with is Spinosaurus aegyptigus, but this is a totally different species. So it pretty much looks exactly almost like Spinosaurus aegyptigus, but it's got that awesome, like, higher pointed crest on its head, which is awesome. And this lovely, beautiful illustration, I think, catches it beautifully. So it definitely is very much like Spinosaurus aegyptigus, but it is slightly different because if we go to this next image right here, this shows the Mirabilis' skull on the top, and then Spinosaurus aegyptigus' skull on the bottom, which is the Spinosaurus species that we're all more familiar with. As you can tell, the crests are different. So the Mirabilis has a taller crest, and just by like the bone density and the size of the skull, it definitely is like a smaller Spinosaurus species than aegyptigus is. But like their skull shape is very similar though, including like the shape of their snout. It's very similar. Unless he likes the crest, it looks like a unicorn. Spinosaurus is a unicorn. How about that? Paleontology has discovered that Spinosaurus is indeed a unicorn. They do, in fact, exist. It was Spinosaurus all along. It wasn't a horse. You guys are crazy. It was a giant crocodilian dinosaur. Unicorns do exist, but it is a Spinosaurus. That's just incredible, though, to have a new paleontology discovery. So you can now confirm that there's at least more than one type of Spinosaurus species that once existed. It was found in Niger, and I believe it was like it's supposedly like 95 million years old, I believe. So I think it still would have been like early Cretaceous period. But that's awesome. So for the Spinosaurus fans out there, I'm sure everybody's excited to see that. I've already been seeing a bunch of art, of course, of it. I mean, like this was of course like the big image that was like revealed for like all the like Natural Museum articles and whatnot. I did see an artwork that someone made of a T-Rex and the Spinosaurus mirabilis like roaring at each other, and then the T-Rex goes to try to like bite the top of its head, and then the crest just pierces through the T-Rex's skull. I thought that was pretty funny. So that's awesome. A new dinosaur discovery. So hopefully there will be like more fossils for this species uncovered. Because Spinosaurus like does not have many like fossils, I believe. They of course did like have like a skeleton, but that perished during the bombing in World War II. So unfortunately, we lost Spinosaurus fossils from that. But hopefully, we'll have more Spinosaurus bones uncovered. And it's awesome that there's a new species. I would love to see this new species either featured in like documentary, like new dinosaur documentaries, or I would imagine that Prehistoric Kingdom, which loves to be more paleontology accurate than the Jurassic franchise. I mean, Jurassic's getting more paleontology accurate now to some extent for some dinosaurs, but the Prehistoric Kingdom game loves to be more paleontology accurate, so I wonder if they're going to add this version of the Spinosaurus into their game after this discovery's been made. It would be cool if it was also in Jurassic World Evolution 3. That would be awesome. Or, hey, maybe it could be featured in a future Jurassic World film. Maybe. That'd be awesome. Let's see. It says you sent something in the media channel in the Discord server. It's specifically for the stream. Is it now? Amazing. That is amazing. You guys had to be in my Discord server in order to see it, but it is a turtle pretty much just flying into the air in excitement about me being live and doing Sandbox Mode. Thank you, Alessia, for that. And thank you as well for sharing the link to the Discord server. How about that? What a segue that was. We did get... we've gotten a few new people added to the Discord server recently, so I greatly appreciate that. So if you are new and you're watching, feel free to click that link in the description or in the stream chat, which will give you access to my Cabana Discord server. Make sure you read the rules section, and once you have done that, you can click on the ound emoji icon to be your verification that you have read the rules, and that gives you access to all the other channels in the Discord server, such as the main chat, our creativity channel, my announcements, and YouTube notifications channel. So that's where I will tend to announce future content and where you'll get notifications of when I go live. And then, of course, you also get access to emotes like these in my Discord for free, along with some exclusive ones like my dog Chloe and some dinosaur emotes. So it's fun. You get to hang out with me, with D, with Alessia, Endless, and other people in the community. It's awesome. Endless was about to do Alessia's job. Oh my god. The audacity. Okay, you two can fight over sharing my Discord server links later. But, okay, let me now take this image of the Spinosaurus mirabilis off. So there you go. I wanted to just discuss that briefly. So it's very exciting that we got a new Spinosaurus species discovered. Paleontology wins again. So that's awesome, especially for Spinosaurus fans. The audacity. The audacity, the audacity. Yes. All right. It is now officially time for us to officially begin the stream. So, let's get into it, shall we? And begin playing Sandbox Mode for Jurassic World Evolution 3. We're going to build our ultimate park. We can customize our experience from altering the economy to how dinosaurs behave. It is all in our hands. We spare no expense. Let's go! So here, of course, is the Sandbox menu. We do have square level options like we did in the second game. And then there's also ones from the campaign mode from Evolution 3. So we got the Badlands, we have the Hawaii location, so Clark County, Indonesia. Then we have the China location, Japan, Malta, Portugal, the Bausen Sanctuary area in Italy, and the Lockwood Estate. And then there's legacy ones, like Isla Nublar for Jurassic Park from 1993. Isla Sorna, where you can have our very own side bay. Isla Nublar 2015, which is Jurassic World. Then we have Canada. Oh, Canada. Germany. The UK. United Kingdom. And then we have Northwest USA. And Southwest USA, the desert map. That was a lot of fun, that one. Remember that one in the challenge mode? That was great. Yes, there is a UK map, Alessia. Remember the UK map from the challenge mode in Evolution 2? So these are the challenge mode locations from the Evolution 2 game that are back in this one. So we have all those options and the square levels. Yeah, that's why these are called Legacy, because these are ones that we had in the past. So these are the challenge mode maps that I played on. Those were lots of fun. Especially the Southwest one. That was great. So we can use these in Sandbox if you want to. But we're going to use a brand new feature exclusively for this game. The Island Generator. We're going to generate our very own island to use for our first Sandbox Park. This was a feature that was originally in the first Jurassic Park build again, Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. So I'm very excited. I'm glad that this was brought back. So let's begin. So we get to choose between 4 different biomes, which would be tropical, temperate, Mediterranean, and desert. But I, of course, want to start off with the tropical biome. Then there's standard, custom, creative. So we're gonna go with creative, of course, to have like full control of Sandbox. And just like other Sandbox creations we've done, we can select the preset for the staff and for our guests. We can have Jurassic World staff and guests, Jurassic World staff only, Jurassic Park staff and guests, Jurassic Park staff only, guests only. We got Dinosaur Protection Group workers. We have DFW operatives. I think he will probably use maybe Jurassic World staff for this map. And guests, of course. Alessia says, I don't think you were there for the challenge ones. Possibly not. I'm pretty certain that you probably were a part of like a couple of the streams though, because yeah, those were like 6 to 8 hour long streams. Those were rough. They were long streams. Let's see. This is all by the way. CG5 got a song made for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Ooh, congrats to CFG5 for that one. Let's just, to be honest, I don't recommend for you to watch it because it has spoilers. Of course, I won't. And let's say it has 197 dinosaurs in her park. Your visitors have a 20% chance of surviving. And apparently 28% is too high of a survival rate. I mean, that's pretty low of a survival rating. But apparently, if it's not or 25%, then it's too high. But 10% or lower, wow. Alessia wants chaos. And lots and lots of death. That's amazing. Alright, next thing. We're going to work on the dinosaur stuff now. So we're going to have no failures on, no disease, no injuries for dinosaurs. Dinosaurs don't starve. Prevents dinosaurs getting hunger and need. Yeah, let's have this off. I want dinosaurs to be able to, like, eat and drink, of course. Let's say there's 0 dinosaurs in the park, and visitors have a 56% chance of surviving. Well, if you had, like, rides, I could still have a chance to perish from rides. Even if there was no dinosaurs in it. So that would be, like, the one way that could happen. Or weather conditions. I don't know. It depends on where you're going to build your park. Dinosaur lifespan unlimited? Yes, we're going to have that on. We could have this as a feature. Juvenile dinosaurs maturity. We could setting this to off will mean that juvenile dinosaurs will not grow up. I am turning that off. We keep juvenile baby dinosaurs forever. Having this feature turned off, that means juvenile dinosaurs will not mature into adults. They will stay little forever. That's awesome. Dinosaur status checks. Setting this off will mean range routines are no longer required to perform status checks and medical scans. We'll have that off for now, I guess. We'll have unlimited feeder reserves. Dinosaur danger to guests. I guess for now, have that off. There's a comfort off. I guess probably have that set to off. Cover frequency for the time being. Maybe we probably should be able to let them at least like fight and have combat. Yes, we're gonna have baby dinosaurs forever now, so they won't mature. Yeah, we'll do dinosaur send stuff. We'll have enabled vulnerable juveniles. If on juveniles are vulnerable to getting attacked. Well, juveniles will never be attacked. I mean, we would have this feature enabled for an ecosystem park. Because boy, oh boy, that's just real life. Real life hits you hard then. Of infinite modification points, unlimited traits. That's going to have a habitation. All like dinosaur breeding always succeed. Gameplay. Contracts off narrative events. Ooh, we can have narrative events? That's neat. Then let's see. Park limited power, fuel, invincible vehicles. Since on will cause vehicles to not take damage from impacts. Nah, vehicles need to take damage. Instant construction and destruction. That would be great. Maintenance, wear, and tear. Yeah, we'll have that off for now. Curating normal. Everything will keep normal. Income tax. We're having none. No income tax. No taxes. Environment, no weather events. Calm events only. Rare storm events. Frequent storm events. I'd probably just say just calm events. The night cycle is... We'll probably have that. We'll have 30 minutes, I guess. Color grading. default. It's Montana, Nevada, Indonesia, China, Japan, Malta, California. We'll go with default. All right. So that's all the settings. So let's now officially enter the island generator. Yes, it's our new sandbox. Let's go! This is exciting. Ah, here we are. This reminds me so much of Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. So here is the official island generator menu. So we can change the shape, the amount of trees, the water, mountains, and beaches. For a beach bum like me, heck yeah, we can have a bunch of beaches. Oh, there's also island DNA codes. So you can like copy and paste, I guess, codes, DNA codes. Basically, I guess this is like a way of saying like, oh, this is like a Minecraft seed. If you want to have a certain seed, then you just like would just save it, I guess, and then if you want other people to have it, then you just give them the seed code. Alessia says, Syhr, you know when you watch the video set on media, you could hear it clear as day. Maybe it made you start crying and laughing. You're still giggling from it. Oh, oh, you guys could hear it. Whoops, I forgot my Discord audio enabled. It's a shame that I couldn't have that playing on stream. Ellipses. Forgot that my Discord audio enabled. And of course, you guys wouldn't say anything until now. That's on me, but it's fine. You guys can imagine. So, I believe we're gonna have as big. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, it's amazing. Ooh. We're gonna have as big of a shape as we can for this park. That's awesome. Alright, so if we change, like, the trees... Oh, maybe I'll have trees just be, like, I guess, default for now. Let's see if I increase the number of beaches to max. What do we get? Ooh. Might be too much. As much as I love beaches, that might be too much. Let's see if we change the mountains. If we go to max for the mountains. I think we go back to like the default. If we go like just slightly... Because I want to have a good enough area for... I mean, this probably is like a large enough area. I think, with the shape of what we have. I just want to make sure that we have enough terrain available for like all the different species and dinosaurs that we want to have on this island. Because I definitely want to have T-Rex, Apatosaurus, so we can bring Tuptus back, and T-Rex for Buttercup and Brownie. So we can have the Lost World T-Rex, male and female, and then the juvenile T-Rex. We'll have Tuptus. Stegosaurus, of course, for D. Probably Utah Raptor, since I love Utah Raptor. Megalodon for aquatic, for marine. A marine exhibit. We'll probably also have the Spinosaurus type, whether it be Spinosaurus or the Irritator. The Irritator is awesome. I love the Irritators. like translucent tail that glows when it's in the sunlight. That's an awesome feature. And of course, if you guys have any suggestions for the dinosaurs as well, feel free to share that with me. So let's see. What happens if I increase the water? I didn't see where that changed. Oh, okay. So I kind of see where that changed a bit. I might have everything else just be kind of just like default, but just had to have the shape just be as big as it is currently. I think this island is great. Water levels get higher. No, what happens is that it adds more water onto the island. So, like, this area over here right now has trees. If I switch this to, like, max... I think that before it had, like, a big, like, pool of... Oh, no, this is beaches. What am I doing? That's wrong. That was wrong. Water. See? So that became a large water area. This became a large water area. So we got like a bunch of just like a giant like lake area. And now it's back to just like land. And there's like a tiny bit of patches of water here. So I think just having it where it is currently is good. And then hopefully we can always just kind of just adjust the terrain however we need to in order to showcase certain enclosures for dinosaurs. So I think the zone is ready for us to go. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's cool that we can like see a transition whenever we change a feature. It's good. Okay, then I say let's confirm the island and start. Oh, and we get right into it. Dang, that was fast.
My, look at you.
Oh,
Staring at an example of nature's endless possibility.
yes.
Endless complexity. Of course, there's no way to predict how that complexity is going to express itself over time. But considering that the dinosaurs are involved, I got a few educated guesses.
I'm pretty sure that they do, Dr. Malcolm. I'm pretty certain that you do. And of course, yes, we'll be able to name some dinosaurs. Let's see. Yes, we need to figure out, though, where we're going to start off with this Sandbox Park. So this is awesome. We just get these vast different, like, islands here that we could use for stuff. So it'll be neat to have a monorail station and then have like the monorail go over like some of these like beaches and water to go from island to island. That'll be amazing. So we got to pick an area to have the hatchery, like the land hatchery for starters. Or we're gonna have the arrival point for this park is another big thing. And then kind of selecting where we're gonna have certain species be. So we even have like this area here. So this is probably like the border for our park here. So this is like a really big like map size. Oh, it's so pretty, and we got like rocks in the water too. This is incredible. So that's like a deep water. This is kind of like a deep water area with lily pads. And I think there's rock. Yeah, there's rocks underneath too. Yeah. That's so pretty. Man, where to begin? I'd say let's create the arrival point first. Actually, probably would be under guests, wouldn't it? No, it should be under... Yeah, operations. So this is like a Jurassic style of a arrival point. There's park. It's cool. It's got the T-Rex skeleton and the Alamosaurus skeleton that's featured in the visitor center. But since we have Jurassic World style for guests and staff, we probably should use... Well, this is kind of like more like Den, so we could use like Den's version of it. Ooh, this one has like an area for like buses and stuff. That's neat. Oh yeah, because this was featured in the Montana location, like this one with like the bus stations. Really like it, but what's the but? It's a small school. It's a small school. It was a harbor arrival point in the community creations. I say we use this one. Giving school vibes. That doesn't necessarily give school vibes. Where, oh, where? we can place it on top of this mountain? That would be insane. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. And now it's all a matter of just deciding... where this harbor point would be. So it could be like here. Decisions. I wonder... I'm trying to just like imagine and envision, like if we had like a visitor center like be here. To place this right here. It'll be neat if we, because they're probably like there are like vehicle creatures people have made, so like I could even like hopefully place like a bus or something like on this area too to give it just more character. But for now, that might be our rival point location, and then I'm thinking maybe we have like a visitor center area, like here, right by this pond. I think that'd be a cool area. So this could kind of be like a main area for the guests here. And then it's all a matter of just going around and seeing like what would be great for other dinosaurs. So you gotta pick an area for the main hatchery. Maybe have it on this island, because this is, like, very small. This is very small, so maybe we could have it be here. I kind of want to play around with the elevation for this. It's terrain a little bit. Make this a little taller. Heck yeah. So that's where the sun sets. Oh, that'd be cool for guests to see the sunset from the arrival point here. I'm going to add some trees, of course, along there, make that look nicer. Of course, smoothing this out. Yeah. And maybe, let's do some additional elevation in some bits and pieces. Just give it a little extra personality. That's where the hatchery will go. Buy some fences. Train's too steep? Are you kidding me? Too steep, huh? It's smoothing it out, I guess. Probably should just have maybe the environment just be just day, so you guys can see this better. There you go. I'll just have it be daytime. Daytime. Beautiful daytime. Maybe just, yeah, flatten this out. Smoothen that. Yep. Let's give a little more room for, yeah, the fence here. Brian's still too steep. Are you kidding me? Eh. That's ridiculous. It's such a weird looking shape though when you try to. Okay. Beautiful. Fix that fence. There we go. And hopefully we can add some... then cover around it. Ah. Yeah, I gotta push the fence a little bit more in. It's too close to the edge. I want trees to be able to kind of like hide it in a way. Complete with that now. Broadleaf forest. Ooh. For forest. Ooh, is like different. You can use a bunch of different like variations. We could use East Asian. Well, I guess we could use like bamboo if we want to. That's great. And these lawn. Actually could even do rock instead. There we go. Oh, I love it. I think we can have rocks. And hello, Pork Chop. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? And Pork Chop asks, how does Sandbox Mode work? Pretty much, you could just do like wherever you want. You can either like have like a site B or ecosystem, and just let dinosaurs just roam around freely, just fight each other and survive. And in the wild without any fences and have them like hunt guests too if you want, or you can actually make your own 5-star like park pretty much. And with the island generator for Evolution 3, you can generate your own island. So we have like these like just large island areas that we can use for this park. So I'm just making the main hatchery for the land species here, since this is kind of like just like a small island area that has like nothing else connected to it. So this is like the perfect hatchery island, I think, to use. And then we just gotta go around and decide how we're gonna need to disperse everything and make exhibits for dinosaurs, and then make a 5-star park out of it. Welcome to the stream, Port Job. My name is Syhr. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. That's the beauty of Sandbox. It's just like you just have fun, just do whatever you want, make whatever you want. You can just chill and relax and hang out and just have a good time. I probably will have to make a monorail station to connect to this hatchery, and then connect to the arrival point. So I should do that too, because we do need to have these be connected. Monorail station. It's gonna get very challenging to like build with this like format. I probably should have had like a little less water in order to give us like more space, but I honestly am up for the challenge with what we currently have. Makes it different. I want my visitor center area to be here by this pond, so I probably could have the monorail station like be right here. So I think right there. Oh yeah, there's a different versions as well of the monorail that's available too with community creations. There's a rustic one. How does that look? Ooh. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. So you see the monorail tracks where they connect. It's just like this like rustic building. Well, we'll have to get into the modular building as well for this game. And maybe create our own structures and features for this park. Then I'm gonna have another mouse station be over here. Be interesting to see how ranger teams would get around to places. Yeah, I'm best to probably just have it just be right there, and then we'll have let's go around this way. And we connect to here. And we got different paths to use as well. Mossy cobblestone. It sounds like something out of Minecraft. Path detail curve. Oh, it could change. Oh, yeah, we could change the color. The path detail, and the curve. So we can actually change the color for it. That's cool. That's a mossy cobblestone would look. Broken. It's either that too. We can change. Green bone brick? Ooh. Square tiles. Rustic. I kind of like the rustic. Classic facility. Facility. Well, we could maybe use the facility pad since this is actually a facility, so... That works. And then also, path curve. I say rustic. For like the main guest pathway. I love the different sound effect too for it. It's great. And boom.
Attention personnel.
Yay!
A new monorail station has opened and guests will be arriving shortly.
Yay! We now have access to using the hatchery. So let's get everything situated. So I gotta get the additional bays. We do have automatic success, so I probably could just do accelerated growth. So... we now have access to all the land dinosaurs, and they're all 1% genome. Boy, oh boy. Yes, dinos. Yes, yes, yes. It's Ankylodocus. Just pretty. This is like a favorite hybrid design of mine because it's actually does feel like a legitimate hybrid design. A heavily armored sauropod with a tail club. Sounds badass. We probably could have Bumpy and Ankylosaurus as well be a part of this island, maybe. Or we say Bumpy for doing Jurassic World Evolution, or no, Jurassic World recreation with Camp Cretaceous features in it. Excuse me. Oceloraptor is cool. The nice Wetlands DLC dinosaur. I kind of also want to use Coelophysis. Because I don't think I've ever used Coelophysis before in a park, so I want to use Coelophysis. It's your boy, your feathery boy, the Oceloraptor. Oceloraptor's awesome. I'm thinking we're gonna use Utah Raptor. I want to use Utah Raptor. Make them red. OAS theory. Chaos theory. Oh, you mean? Well, it wouldn't be. It'd be Pyroraptor, is what you're thinking of. You're thinking of Pyroraptor. This is the one from Chaos Theory and from Dominion. Oceloraptor's a totally different raptor. So this would be the raptor from Chaos Theory and Dominion. I do love the red for the Pyroraptor. It's really pretty, and it's confirmed that it's a female. Males get like extra feathers on their crests, so maybe we could include Pyroraptor in this. Yeah, the males get like a larger feather on their crests. Yep, it's a girl. So we could use this one to be the female. Male. Green and yellow. Or mangrove. I kind of like the red along that eye. Let's see if there's a different color. The Death, like, maybe the Death Valley would be a good one with this. Show off. Or even this, like, Great Sandy Desert one looks cool with the red along, like, the eye and the brow crest. It's kind of, like, menacing looking. Amazon rainforest. Or we could have, like, this be the opposite, have it be, like, a blue. Like a bluish green. Do you go with this Great Sandy Desert one or the blue one? Possibly this blue one. The blue one, yeah. I call color is with the eye and the brow here. Looks really good. Traits. And we have infinite modification traits that we could use on them, so it's perfect. Humidity. Social ability. I mean, raptors would be very social, so we'll max that out. Compatibility, fertility, 1%. Percent chance for resilience. Not gonna change thirst, appetite, or lifespan since they already have an infinite lifespan. Offense, defense, I guess maybe 25% chance for offense and defense. Fitness, 75% chance we'll make. We'll probably should just have them just be intolerant. Since the raptors are just aggressive anyway. But I think that should do it for traits, so there's that. So Pyroraptor. So should we have Pyroraptor be the first dinosaur that we add for this park? info. Yeah, we don't have. Oh, yeah, we don't have information on the juvenile yet, so we do need to get juveniles for the Pyroraptor. It looks cute. The population just needs to be 3+. So I might make another batch and just have like another Pyroraptor, but have it be like a different color. So let's begin the task on making that. And then let's make Pyro. Yes, Pyroraptor. Well, actually, let's wait until we get these done. Okay. Intolerant, aggressive, intolerant, compatible, fertile, or fertile. What am I saying? One's nocturnal. I might have male be nocturnal. Damn, fit, humble, social, strong, defensive, compatible, fertile. Yeah, this be the female. And the male will be nocturnal, so he'll be up at night. Begin incubation for these two. And then let's make another Pyroraptor. Should we have it be another... I don't think it matters when it comes to... You probably could have another female raptor, but just have it be just a different color. Maybe go like this like yellow one. And let's see. I cut the litho Bates one adds like this color like around along the snout. Kind of like that. I cut has the red along the snout. So this will be the other female. So we'll do that, and let's get that one ready. Let's see. Intolerant, aggressive, intolerant, self-fit, humble, social compatible, fit, resilient, humble, social compatible, fertile. 10. Whoa, what is this? Resilient, nocturnal, humble, social, plus 3 more. It doesn't even have enough room to list them. Then intolerant and aggressive. Humble, social, compatible, fertile. I say we have this one be the other female, so we'll pick that one. So there we go. Oh yeah, and Pyroraptors love deep water since they swim. Heck yeah. Its procedure is completed. I also need to work on customizing this a little bit. We have 8B here. Hey, the monorail station. The monorail is moving. Actually, yeah, that would be a good area for the water source. And give this sand. Lovely sand. Let's see. Flowering shrubland. That would be beautiful. Some lovely flowers. Then what else could we add? Maybe some, root-riddled dirt shrub. Ooh, I love that, how it actually adds, like, roots. That's cool. Well, what if we get, like, groundwater? Ah. What shrub? It's like dirt. Yeah, it's like dirt. Like patches of dirt. A bit of rock in there too. Oh, I love how the hatchery has a raptor cage near it. I think that's actually a new feature that they actually just have that there now. I don't remember that raptor cage being right by the hatchery. Yeah. Make it nice and pretty. I could actually have maybe a little, like, waterfall going into this. Yes! Oh, it's pretty. Or that way it's even better, honestly. That's even better. It's so pretty. I'm gonna smoothen the terrain a bit there. Beautiful. Oh. Probably the most beautiful little hatchery spot we've done so far for the entire series. Because of this waterfall alone. That doesn't add a rock, does it? It doesn't. Actually, that might be a little too much flowers. There you go. Bits and pieces. Then we add cover along the outside. I'll probably have one of our Ridgeteens be, like, right here. Right by the hatchery, honestly. Maybe just the catch team, because we need to use them pretty much in order to transport the dinosaurs to where they need to go. Alright. Now, we need to decide where we're going to put the Pyroraptors. Pyroraptors. I mean, they're small, so like we can pick like an area that's like small for them. There's water there, but that's like shallow water. This area has this little deep pond. Maybe we could put the Pyroraptors here? What do you think? Put the Pyroraptors here? Because this is deep water. This is yes. Sounds good. Now we gotta decide how we're going to do this. If we're going to use fences, or do we use more just like natural barriers, like rocks and just elevation? Keep them in. That's so dead. That's okay. We're just getting everything planned out in Sandbox Mode. It's fine. You're more than welcome to chat. Feel free to type in chat and just talk with me. It's fine. Because this is something that we're planning together. So I appreciate any suggestions that you guys could come up with. If we go to like scenery and then go to like the rocks, aquatic stuff. Then there's this one which is like the biomes exclusive stuff. This would be too huge. Yeah, that'd be too big. Maybe. No. It's not what I wanted to do. Hear that. Let's move this up a little bit. Something like that, yeah. Oh, I didn't. Oh, because I didn't finalize it. You gotta finalize the selection before you finish it. I back that up a little bit. Okay, there. Wait, you can't turn collision on and off as well for objects. So I'm assuming if we turned it off, then the dinosaurs could just walk through them. So I believe. Now is this kind. Random rotations on, random scale, I think. Maybe not have random scale on. Might make this a little taller. Just because of Pyroraptors. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's just say, you know, chapter 1 public playtime is like a couple of minutes long. Yes. I'm pretty certain that the other chapters would be longer. Like, much longer than chapter 1 was. Chapter 1 was so short. I mean, plus it was like the first chapter for their game, and they just didn't have probably much funds, like, for development, so they just like, let's quickly just make this, release this, see how well it does, and then if it does well, then and they were successful, then they obviously got more funds to make the other chapters. I wonder if they would ever like redo chapter 1, but probably not. It probably wouldn't. I don't think there would be a point for them to. Yeah, it's good. How long did chapter 2 would be? I'd probably say maybe at least a couple hours. 2-3 hours long. That would be my guess. I should clear out just some of these trees here, just so I could kind of like see what I'm working with. 3 to 4 hours? That's honestly pretty good. I thought chapter 1 would have been that long, but nope. I was dead wrong. Was nowhere near that. I breezed through it pretty quickly. There we go. Yeah, it's extra 1 for additional height variation. Okay, so I was looking into the other mountain. Something that you like is that you start where you last finish, so it's not confusing. Yes, absolutely. Makes it easier for myself, for you guys, so I try to be just consistent when it comes to things. that I'm doing or making. Makes it much, much easier. I do love the ambience already for this island. It's so neat. Love it, I love it. There we go. Give some additional elevation. I probably should do the same thing to that. There. There you go. Different alternated elevation height. And hello, Brian. Welcome back to the live stream. How are you doing? We are getting our first enclosure ready for our first dinosaur for the Sandbox Park. The Pyroraptor. So we made this awesome like island with, well, multiple islands, I guess you could say. So we got quite a bit of area to work with, so I'm trying to make the best of what we got with this terrain. Yeah, so I'm gonna the Pyroraptor be here since they like deep water, and this pond just naturally was a part of the generation. And it is deep, so they should love this pond. I can extend this like mountains and go along here, then there, and kind of give them like this area to be in. And we'll have a juveniles, of course, too. So I gotta make a nest too. Oh, welcome to the stream, Brian. Good to see you. You're doing good. Awesome. Welcome back. Welcome back. So feel free to give me suggestions in chat too on like dinosaurs you want to have be in this park, or like just like environment design choices that we do for enclosures. So feel free to just pop in suggestions as we're just going through this. Back to the rocks. These ones. That. Some of your fences. I am going to have a fence probably on this side, because I also want to make this a 5-star park too. So I got to consider like where we're gonna have things for visitors. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have a fence be along this side, but I'm gonna probably just use like rocks to like naturally be like the barrier. for the Pyroraptor. So I'll have a fence along this side, so that way guests can view the Pyroraptors in here. And then I could probably have, like, restaurants and stuff be over here. The arrival point area is here. So this, like, awesome, like bus terminal, like, arrival point area. We'll have to make this look, like, prettier and fancier, of course. I just wanted to just get that connected to the monorail station and to our hatchery area over here, which is pretty. I love this waterfall here. I might add like a bit of dirt into like this section here, or rock. I'd probably mix of both. So this is where our little hatchery area is on this tiny little island by this mountain. It'll be neat to have the monorail station just go from island to island, just through all these different like valleys and fall along the water and the beaches. So it's gonna be interesting to see how we form this park. Build modular fence. Yes, we can actually. Yes, we can build modular fences too. If I actually go to the enclosures and go to fences, wait, would it be? Those blueprints. We have a bunch. There's a bunch of like say blueprints that I have done. Jurassic World Insect House. Look at this thing. That someone created. Where was that? I want to give proper credit to the person who made it. And it doesn't say. Oh no! Well, it should say it. But this is like an insect. Sponsored by Biosyn. Oh my god, Mr. DNA's statue is inside. On the in like an awesome like dragonfly piece. And then these like honeycombs. You got awesome structures like this too. I do have a fence saved. Which is like the JPOG style fence. It should be in this list. It's like rebirth style stuff. So someone made like a bunch of like rebirth themed structures. And this would be for like a ranger team. It has engines. Main minute. We could maybe use that. That'd be cool to use the rebirths style. Also, there's a Cretaceous treehouse that someone made. I would love to use this in a Jurassic World recreation park. And actually include like Cretaceous locations. So this will be a great thing to use for that. Where is that fence? There's a Ferris wheel someone made. Like, I literally have a Ferris wheel if you want. Incredible. Oh, it even has like the logo on it too. For like the banners. That's amazing. Oh, that's so nicely detailed. Ferris wheel. It's incredible. And where's that? It's like JPOG stuff too that I like favorited. There's like this like JPOG style like viewing platform. If you play Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, like I did. This is kind of like someone's like recreation of it. It actually does work as a viewing platform. It's neat that you can actually use these structures to be like multi-purpose amenities for guests. Jurassic Donut Chick. Oh yeah, we gotta have the Stego Scoops ice cream parlor. We gotta have this as a restaurant. D would love to go to this ice cream place. So someone actually made this and actually created like the Stego like ice cream cone. It's so cool, and using the Stegosaurus statues too is a neat touch with it. And this mosquito in the ice cream is great. You love the treehouse? The treehouse is awesome. I'm gonna say that though for a Jurassic World recreation map. Oh yeah, there's the Lockwood Manor someone made. Oh god, it's huge. Oh. Oh, it's got a Spinosaur skull inside of it. That looks amazing. Yeah, someone actually like made the Lockwood Manor. And they actually got the staircase. And they have the raptor statues. It's incredible what you can do with the modular tools. I don't know where that... I don't know if it's under gates. It shouldn't be. Like, it should be under, like, the fence stuff. And it should give me the option to use, like, community, but I can't, which is weird. But let's go back to getting the Pyroraptor enclosure ready. So, yeah, that just shows, like, the little bits and pieces that they could do. Actually, wait a minute. It might be under walls, I think. If I scroll all the way down. Historic Lodge. And nope, I was wrong. It's like, there's so much detail now for this game. It's gonna be insane. We have the statues. Oh, there's even more statues. Oh man. Complete the San Albertus Fixed Layout Challenge to get Baryonyx, Triceratops, Stegosaurus statue. There's another one. Spinosaurus statue. Pachycephalosaurus, Mosasaurus statue, Gallimimus, Dilophosaurus, and Brachiosaurus. And I got some statues, but not all of them. What the heck? I gotta get those. So they did add rewards to the challenge modes then. So I gotta play challenge mode too at some point. Great. We got the Carnotaurus statue. Oh, looks awesome. This was the reward for completing the Lockwood Estate park in the campaign mode, was the Carnotaurus statue. It's cool. Is the Raptor one? Oh, it looks so awesome. Got a We got a Megalodon statue. It's huge. big, big, big. Francis BRB, lurking sounds good. Brian, sounds good. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna use a fence for the Pyroraptors. I really want to use the J-Pog style, but unless is 23 statues in his park, investors have an 11% chance of surviving. Oh boy, that's not good at all. Your guests aren't gonna be doing too well, I guess, are they? Scenery. Ah, okay, maybe this is the one. Yes, maybe this is where I could find the... Yes! There's a World fence. Another neat thing that I found is this Jurassic World themed fence that looks a lot like the Cretaceous fence. Remember when the Indominus Rex broke Toro free from his enclosure? Pretty much matches this fence style. And then this is the J-Pog style fence. So basically Jurassic Park style. It even has like damage in it, which is cool. So I might use this fence. And it's only like a piece of it, so we gotta like put it together. And I probably should clear out some trees, shouldn't I? In order to see what I'm doing. So if we're gonna do this, oops, let me go back to blueprints, and then we gotta scroll down to this. Might use like a regular fence to complete part of it, but I guess hopefully this could be like a starting point. And then I gotta kind of like put this together and align this up to make it match. This is the tough part. Nope. It's slightly. I think I gotta lower the elevation of it slightly. Then kind of move it. Yeah, that still looks off. Might hold off on that. So I'm going to probably use a regular fence anyway. So. Maybe we use this kind of a fence. Then the rest will be rocks. Unless wants it to be 0%. both you and Alessia want your parks to just have like 0 to 10% chance of guests surviving. That's so harsh of you. And this is amazing. And it's like, I ain't gonna deny it. That's what's gonna happen to him. It's funny. This will keep Pyroraptor in. Beans? Oh my god, enjoy the 30 beans. I probably should update that command to say from D instead of fizzy. Probably should update that. Deans. From beans to deans. Get your deans here. There you go. Place gate there. And then also a viewing gallery. Was over for a spy sword enclosure. Oh, just a regular will uncover some of the area. It could use a regular one. And then maybe why not go to our blueprints and maybe use a JPOG style like watchtower. I can find it. Oh yeah, we also have custom decor from the Wetlands DLC pack, so we could get. You have like this shack. Which is neat. Decent, huh? I was mentioning how I probably should update the beans command to save that enjoy the beans from Deaster versus Fizzy. Oh yeah, there's like a symmetrical one. There's a JPOG revival one that I saw. There's also this National Park viewing tower, which is kind of like meant to be like JPOG too. Yeah, I like this one more, I think. This one definitely is, it's like more open and it's like caged. I think maybe the observation tower should be like slightly higher ground. And probably should remove some trees. So I can see. And then have this kind of like bleed into that, maybe. This is by Mr. Blunder is the name as well, who created this JPOG style viewing platform. Yeah, it really wouldn't even like matter for me having this like elevated area here. So I made it like even like higher elevated, but I wouldn't. I'm better off just putting it against the fence. We'll be looking for a bit endless. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. We'll have the pirate raptors in the enclosure soon. I apologize for the delay. I just wanted to take my time in sandbox mode and just have fun and make it like this park like as beautiful as I can with you guys. So that, and then we're gonna do the JPOG style. So that can cover a little extra area. Yeah, that's cool. I like how there's like banners and it's got the Jurassic logo there. It's so well designed too. Really is, and there's even like bits of like moss growing on it. It's such nicely detailed. So good. I wonder if it should change the viewing gallery to be like kind of like more Jurassic Park themed to match this. But, nah, I think it's fine. It's just nice to use additional creations. All right, so I got the rustic. That's how those will be connected. We're going to have a viewing, or not a viewing gallery. Monorail station to be in this area. Should we get rid of some trees around here just to see what we're working with? I mean, yeah, I could literally just have the monorail station be here and then have that connection go through here. I could slightly change the track path. Okay, at the track.
Attention personnel. A new monorail station has opened and guests will be arriving shortly.
There we go. Need to have other things too. Could go to Jurassic Park style as well with this hotel. I do love how Jurassic Park style hotel looks. John Hammond's dream finally realized. I'm gonna make sure too that yeah, that it would actually there's some trees here, and then maybe I like flatten this area out. Then we can have the hotel be here. Beautiful. And it's looking out to the water. And of course, our guests need privacy. Ooh. I like that, but yeah, I didn't like how this rock was cutting in too close. Yeah. Well, than that. Okay. Beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the park.
Heck yeah. Bam.
Ladies and
Connected. Alright, now.
ready for you to observe
The Pyroraptors. They do like a lot more pasture than cover, so we're gonna get rid of a lot of the trees. The water should hopefully be enough. And of course, they also need prey. So we're gonna have to get them some goats, which a certain somebody won't be happy about. Clear a lot of trees around that. This would be a great area for them to have their nest, actually. Since it's tucked away from everything else, this would be a great nest area for the Pyroraptors. Out smoothing this out for them. And here's where I'm going to put the nest, and it should be a medium-sized. I'll probably use a rock-themed. It's a rock-themed nest for the Pyroraptors. And then we'll just add back in a little bit of just cover around the nest. And be out of sight from the guests. And now to give them live prey. Which I'll probably just place right in front of the viewing gallery. The first goat to be released to our Sandbox Park. Yay! Alright then. Oh, actually, before we do that, we need one more thing in order to make this work. We gotta have a response facility. We could go with the rebirth style. Unless there's a park version. This is like an official Jurassic Park one that Frontier has made. But this is also made by someone in the community. Actually, it also has ATVs too. I would place it like so. You might have to slightly play around with the terrain. There's just like a small like fence area just for the teams to get out of. Actually, there's a couple fence areas that they could get out. Welcome back, Alessia. Welcome back. I placed this like fan-made Jurassic Park like ranger team facility. I do like it, and I love this P here on the building. We're about to release the Pyroraptors because I got their enclosure pretty much, I think, ready. I even made a little area for their nest, like down here, or like out of sight from the guests, so they can have a private little nest area for their babies. Also might, yeah, add like bits of like grass on top of the nest. Actually, wait a minute. Remember how raptors' nests were in Jurassic Park 3. I think they might not have had. They could, or they couldn't have. I can't remember. Well, I really want a Dino Gilbert. You could name the male raptor Gilbert, the male Pyroraptor Gilbert if you want to. Hmm. I might go with the like official version of this actually. This is like more open. There you go. Let's go responsibility. Then we'll use facility path. And upgrades, we're gonna have additional team task scheduling. I am gonna change. Yeah, I do like the Lost World helicopter. I just like that it's green. It's got engine on it. DPG, Lost World, Jurassic World, Din. There's also the Malta ones. Biocid. BFW. There's a park worn. So it's all rusty. They're probably the Lost World ones, the green. I'm gonna just name Ranch Team 1. Two. And 3. There you go. All right, so we have them on standby. So, it is now officially time for us to release the first dinosaur into our first sandbox park for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Pyroraptor. Oh. Look at the lovely pair. Yeah.
This one feels like it's straight out of legend. Get this. A forest fire sweeps through southern France, and what's found in the aftermath? The first discovered remains of a Pyroraptor. One heck of an origin story, right? And one heck of a dinosaur. Ooh, glad to have it with us.
Yeah. The Pyroraptors.
The strongest, most dominant animal in a pack tends to take the role of alpha, of leader. It seems that hierarchy of the strong is taking place here too.
Yes, the female is the alpha. Does the male have shorter arms? I don't think so. I think the arms might be the same length. It'd be kind of neat if they were like a little bit shorter. Just give like different, you know, like body shape for the genders. The male obviously has like a larger feathered crest. I do love the blue and this orange. It's a nice combination. Very pretty. Leslie says, "You go, girl." Yes. She is the queen. And I will release the final female to join these two. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Pyroraptor to the park.
Flame or spark? Oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna fight. They want to fight for dominance. Doesn't seem like the man wants to engage. Apparently neither of you do. Oh, the male ran away. She is still the queen. Lightning, you want to be named? Okay. This female will be Lightning. Lightning is the first named dinosaur for this park. I believe we should get these 3 moved before we do anything else. It's team 1. I'll take care of this myself. Alright, time for you to go sleepies. Sorry, lightning. Had to be done. I believe that was lightning. In the mail, it's just an easy target. There we go. Need a moment? Not ready to go to sleep yet? And just give him a second. Give him a second. And down he goes. it took a little for the Trank Dart to kick in and make him sleep. So now we can select these 3 and take them to their lovely new home. I'm gonna place them near the nest, so at least they're aware that the nest exists. You probably could also customize the area for them more.
Commencing asset transit. Transit has commenced.
Oh yeah, it's sand around this.
Asset in transit.
Get more sandy. Let's see, you're thinking of the names for the other 2, I'm guessing. I gotta get used to the layout that we currently have for the Spark. Who's that? It's the red female from Dominion and Chaos Theory. Your brain is spinning. It will spin, spin, spin. No ideas? I can also help name some dinosaurs.
Asset has been transported.
I probably should also maybe add a, like, regular carnivore meat feeder. I might move this to go there, and then I'll have meat feeder here being have it be in front of the viewing gallery. That way guests can see the babies when they eat. Or the adults, because they'll probably also eat from it. Yes, please. It's the male they don't know about, but I thought you wanted to name somebody Gilbert. Ah, she's swimming. I'm just swimming. Well, that's because he's blue. I gotcha. I love the wet texture on the feathers. It's so good. You're saving Gilbert? Okay. Let's come up with a different name for the male then. And she's already feasting on the meat that I placed. Delicious meat. Yum. Rosa? That's actually a good name for this raptor. Rosa. Pretty Rosa. Very nice name choice. Oh, and here comes Lightning. I will name the male, yes. Lightning now is in her new home. I'm excited to see the juvenile variants too. Hopefully we'll see the juvenile variant on this stream. Maybe it's like shrub along here. It's giving that yellow bird from Angry Bird. You forgot the name, you googled it. Chuck from Angry Bird reminds you. Lightning reminds you of Chuck from Angry Bird. If she was a male, then we could name her Chuck, but I think Lightning's suitable for her. I probably should have bits of dirt around this feeder too. Or shrub, I should say.
Delivery has been completed.
Oh, the mail has arrived. Where is he? There he is. He's hungry and looking for food. Are they not? They're not attacking the goats at all. They're all just going for the meat. What the heck? You guys are spoiled. You're too lazy to hunt some goats. Is that what you're telling me? Apparently so. Leslie says yes, of course. Of course. Feels so good to finally have our first dinosaur officially now in the park. And he's thirsty. He's now got to get some water after that. I love the little pebbles. Take a drink, boy. Gotta think of a name for you. Let's go play about lack of amenities. I'll work on that. I ain't focused about the guests. We're here for the dinosaurs. That's what we're here for. Almost got a full star. I'm pretty certain we'll have a full star if we took care of the guests' comforts and needs. You know what? There's two names I'm thinking of. There's two of them. And maybe I'll have you guys do... Maybe we'll do a poll and I'll have everybody vote on the name. And thank you as well for the 9 likes. I appreciate it so much, everybody. Thank you. And if you subscribe to the channel and you're new to the stream, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Everyone's more than welcome to give me suggestions when it comes to the species that we add for this first park, and as well as like the theme for the enclosures that we put each species in. I greatly appreciate any thoughts and suggestions in the chat. But the two names that I'm thinking of... Alright, I kid you not. Peacock and Roadrunner. So I might have you guys we might do a poll, and I'll let you decide what this male's name will be. Yep, Peacock or Road Runner. Oh, and Rosa's claimed a nest. We're gonna pirate their babies soon. Yo, Lane, welcome to the live stream. My name is Syhr. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. We just got some Pyroraptors into our first Sandbox Park. And we have eggs. We're gonna see baby Pyroraptors in this game for the first time. I'm excited to see the juvenile Pyroraptors. So, I'm now going to make the poll. So, feel free to cast your vote. Should this male Pyroraptor's name be Peacock or Road Runner? No, you cannot put the name together. Unless, yeah, it wouldn't work well. It's either one or the other. You guys vote. And hello, little bro. Welcome to the live stream. We are now currently naming this male Pyroraptor. So feel free to leave your vote. Should his name be Peacock or Road Runner? Feel free to cast your votes now. Yes, little bro is in the stream. Welcome back, little bro. Good to see you. And I can't show you around the park. There's not much because we literally just started the park today. So I don't have much yet. We got to work on other things still, but I want to get the Pyroraptors in their enclosure, and he's gonna go for a swim. Lanes in the Indonesia map. Ooh, nice. I'm using a custom island that we generated. Let's see, says decisions. And then bro says when CFG. Aren't you still in the middle of making your CFG park facility? Oh, they're going towards the nest. Is the eggs gonna... Ooh, soon the eggs will hatch. Lions, you should make wetlands or a desert zone. I probably will have a wetlands biome. Because depending on, like, the dinosaur, some dinosaurs like wetlands. CFG stands for Compy Fried Good. That's what it stands for. Get your CFG buckets here. It is a creation that little bro has made. And he's the owner of CFG. And we have also a chat command of CFG. But apparently it's not working for Alessia. I don't know why. It should work, but it's not. Alright. It's now time for us to see some juvenile Pyroraptors. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, he's blue. It's a blue boy. Yes, you're both blue. Just like your dad. I also got a female. This like brownish color. It's cute. And then this other blue one is a female too. And I have it set to where juveniles don't mature, so they will stay this small forever. I'll probably let them maybe have like another batch of eggs to increase the juvenile population. Lane says I'm frying Velociraptors for CFG or for KFC. Yes, CFG also is a military operation too, not just a restaurant food business. They have secret alternative motives too. Some secret lore that little bro makes. All right, so let's see the polls. Oh my god, we're at 50-50 right now still? Or Peacock or Roadrunner? Well, we're going to have to wait and see to see if anyone else will decide to vote and break the tie. Yes, Lane is new to the channel, Alessia. Yes. Welcome in, Lane. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Alessia says in all caps, bet. And there she goes. Rosa was calling for the babies. It's cute. So, if anyone wants to also join my Discord server, the Cabana, there's a link to my Discord server. Thanks to Alessia for using the Discord command. There is where you'll be able to hang out with me, with Alessia, with Little Bro, and other people in our community. My moderator D is also there. So if you do join it, make sure you read the rules section and click on the an emoji icon, which will be your verification that you have read the rules. And it'll give you access to all the other channels in the Discord, like the main chat, the creativity channel. So if you're an artist and you want to share your artwork, whether it be just like if you love making dinosaur art or just art in general, you're more than welcome to share it in the creativity channel. That's also where I will make announcements for future content, and you'll get notifications of when I am posting content on YouTube or when I go live on YouTube. And you also get access to emotes. These emotes on Discord. And then there's exclusive ones, like my dog Chloe, and some dinosaur emotes. And Rosa's haunting. Get the couch. Yes. Dane. Rosa's got a goat. Yes, and Baby Tuptus, who is here with me during the stream. Yes. I am going to be adding in a pass source to this park, which is one that I had in Season 2, which I named Tuptus. Which is actually named after a friend of mine's dog. It's pronounced Tuptush, but I say Tuptus. That's how I pronounce it. But and Lane says BRB. Sounds good, Lane. So 50-50 between Peacock and Roadrunner. Oh, you're thinking of eating the goat? Is that it? Hello, bro. Syhr, I think I'll start making some posts of the CFG lore on the Discord server. Ooh, that'd be awesome. Maybe we should have like a CFG like lore channel or something. And hello, Endless. Welcome back to the stream. We have Pyroraptor juveniles. And we are currently naming the male Pyroraptor. Would you love to put your vote in and maybe break the tie for this male Pyroraptor to be either named Peacock or Roadrunner? Need a tie-breaking vote. Oh, you already did vote? Oh, well, we needed someone else to vote. Who hasn't voted? Let's see, voted Roadrunner on your iPad and Peacock on your phone. You're not helping. You can't do that. If you're voting for one, vote one twice. Well, I didn't even say thank you. That wasn't a thank you. Yes, democracy. Democracy, democracy. Wow, Alessia. I disagree. I would cast a vote, but I can't. So somebody else has to put a vote in. Whoa! They actually do a dive animation in the water. That's sick. Oh. He's hunting. Merrily, you messed that up. Get him. Get him. Yeah! Dang. It's ruthless animation for getting a goat. Oh, and lightning is now claimed the nest.
Oh, our animals have put their nest to good use.
Yes.
Ecosystem in action.
Yes.
Incredible.
I'm putting contraceptives on him now. I'm letting them have 2 batches of juveniles. That's probably it. So the male raptor has mated with both Rosa and Lightning, so we should probably get juvenile Pyroraptors with, like, more yellow feathers in this next batch. And it says if no one votes, you're gonna need to pull up your alts. If you're gonna use an alt, just please vote for one. Don't vote for multiple. Only vote for Peacock or Roadrunner. Don't use multiple alts to just vote for each one to just make it more difficult. Like Alessia. You vote for one, that's it. Yeah, you're totally innocent. Oh, it's Roadrunner, alright. That settles it. We now have Roadrunner. Thank you for voting, everybody. I really appreciate that. And we now have another set of Pyroraptor eggs to wait to be hatched. Thank you very much for voting, everybody. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Time to name the babies. Oh, jeez. Well, I kind of also want to maybe like add some stuff to their environment just to make it, you know, nicer. Maybe this rock being there, that'd be a good one. Ooh, this one looks cool. Goat. Move, goat. Move it. That's cool. I like that one. I can imagine a Pyroraptor climbing this and perching on this. Yes, the poll's gone, because you casted your one vote, and that was it. I ain't letting you spam more votes. You had your vote. That's it. Thank you for voting, everybody. Appreciate it. The versus Concavinator win. We could add Concavinator as well to this. Concavinator likes wetland, don't they? Ooh, we're gonna have 2 Pyroraptors from that batch. So once we have these Pyroraptors hatch, then I can kind of just show around, show you guys the island generation, and then we can work on maybe getting the next dinosaur into the park. All right. We now have more Pyroraptor juveniles. Oh my god, that one's green. It's green. We got a green Pyroraptor. Oh my god. She's green. And we got a yellow one. Yeah. I love how I have their nest secluded. And this is also a female. This is Dane. Who were those guys? I have no idea who they were. That endless MC, no idea. No idea who that could be. Beats me. And hello, Soldier. Welcome to the live stream. Hello, how are you doing? My name is Syhr. Welcome to the first Sandbox Park for our Jurassic World Evolution 3 series. Hope you have a wonderful day. And Soldier says, may I make a request on a build? What would the request for a build be? Because I have not... If you're asking me to do, like, modular building, I would have to, like, play around with modular building, because I haven't done that yet in the game. And thank you, Lane, for joining the Discord. I really appreciate that. I'll have to send you a welcome message later on after the stream. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate that. Let's just say yellow plus blue makes green. That's true. That's very true. Color blending. Color blending. What the? Wait. Roadrunner is sleeping in the grass. See, my name is Syhr. Yes. My name is Syhr. Yes. Lance is okay. Also, may request if I could recreate Jurassic Park. I could. I would love to recreate Jurassic Park because I did try to do it when we played Evolution 2, and now that we have the like better terrain and like modular tools, I would love to recreate Jurassic Park and Jurassic World. I'm not gonna do that for this park, because if I show you the site map, it's pretty much a variety of islands. So I got a bunch of different islands for this first sandbox park that we're doing. So we're kind of just like making our own park and just seeing how well we can do with it based on the generation that we have. I already have like the arrival point area set to here. I'm gonna have like a visitor center be right here by this pond and the monorail station here. The Pyroraptors are right here in this area. They got a hotel here. This tiny island I figured would be perfect for the land hatchery. So I gotta make this look nicer. We got a response facility with the Lost World engine vehicles and the Lost World engine helicopter. They got this beautiful little hatchery area that the dinosaurs can be released into. So we're still at at the very basics right now for this park. And Lane, you recreated both Jurassic Park and Jurassic World. That's awesome. It's really satisfying when you're able to like do that. So it'll be great to recreate Jurassic Park or Jurassic World again. Soldier says, I don't own this game, but you do have an idea for an interesting, simple build to you, at least. A small underground cave with a feeder inside. The concept sounds cool to you. It would be tough to do, like, underground stuff, but I mean, like, we could try to make a cave, which we could do with the rock tools, and then probably have a feeder be inside of that. So we could do it, but, like, underground, that wouldn't work, because we can't, like, do that with the tools, but we can use the different rock tools to make, you know, a cave, and then have a feeder be inside of that. So we could do that for one of the other enclosures, for, like, another carnivore. And thank you, Leslie, as well, for sharing the link to the Discord server again. So if anyone wants to join my Cabana Discord server, there's a link to it. Lance, someone made a blank empty Asus Nublar map on the workshop. Ooh, I'll have to look at that. Because I have installed and saved blueprints for a few things, but I haven't seen a custom use a Nublar map yet, but that would be neat to find that. Ooh, wait a minute. Actually, I think this would be a great spot for water. Yes, a waterfall. I love that we can make waterfalls finally in this game. It's amazing. It's been long overdue. But I love it. This game's so pretty beautiful. It's lovely. Yes, endless water. Imagine water. And I would love to make ambience videos as well in the future for you guys, just with this game, because I could easily do it. We'll just basically just make a hole in the ground, then put rocks on top, make a hole from one side to the cliff to climb. True. Yeah, if we sunk it deep enough. We'll have to pick a island to do that on. Because definite species I want to have in this park. T-Rex, Tyrannosaurus, Stegosaurus, Megalodon. So we can have a marine location. You got Pyroraptor. So I'm going to think of spots of where we're going to reserve for like T-Rex, Megalodon. I feel maybe this area might be something maybe for herbivores. Maybe. About to say, you know, the water's fake. No, it's not. Dared tell you that. It's real to me. It's real water to me. Yeah, I'll just keep that shallow water. It's fine. Lance adds accurate to the map. Son uses a Nublar. That would be amazing if it actually is like 100% accurate. Then I would probably prefer to use that for making a recreation. Carnotaurus. Ooh, Carnotaurus is cool. Yes, Carnotaurus is awesome. Did you go with the Jurassic Park Visitor Center? Actually, there was also this like super visitor center that I found in the marketplace. I had to get rid of some of these trees. I don't know if you guys to see it. So go back to operations. So this is the regular visitor center. Jurassic Park. Someone made like a super version where it's like it's extended. There actually is like a wow. It's interesting. Oh, it looks like those are fountains. So is that meant to have water? Probably. Lane says you can make a natural lagoon by covering up the sides, railings with rocks. Irritator, maybe? I do love the irritator, so I might add the irritator in this park. Where I would make your idea for the cave? Maybe here? This mountain is? Yeah, this one I had to work on and try to make smoother because it's just a very variety of terrain. Let's just decide. Guess what? You know, at how are your stables? You have a horse named Keen. Yes. What about Keen? Onto the stuffs. You just want to see it at least, if I can. Okay. So probably would lower this terrain. Then flatten it. tough with trying to work with this right here, but something like this. And to get rocks. That's too big. Like that. This. Just place these along. So that's elevated. Just keep placing and placing. Let's see. Then you just have the feeder just be in here. Honestly, like I would like add like a bit more of like rocks and stuff on it, but that would be pretty much it. So yeah, you could easily make a cave and do that. Get flat rocks. To like mix in different variations of rock, yeah, and then maybe like combine it into this mountain. Nice flat rocks. Kind of like these, you probably. Yeah, I mainly like span these just to like get like the structure in place. Lands decide do Indominus Rex, Allosaurus, or T-Rex in your park. Is there one that you have tended to use more than the others? I would say use the one that you don't use often. Ah. Maybe if I just like raise this up. Raise it up a little bit. I had to add something else down here in order to like make that blend in. Something like that. The Indominus it is then? Ooh. The Indominus Rex. That was cool. Thanks, you're welcome. Like, I definitely would play around with it a little bit more. I probably would even like have the entrance be adjusted. Like I maybe would have the entrance kind of be more aligned with this little pond here. Like have the rocks be kind of a bit more like along this side. And then of course, like try to like reshape it and make it match the mountain, or I could maybe hopefully just use the terrain tools to like play around with the elevation and kind of make it blend together just to be like one. So just gotta go. Thanks again. You're a big help and enjoy your stream. Thank you very much, Soldier. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here, for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. Lance says, could you do a stream of checking your parks out? Ooh. That would be fun to actually do a stream like checking out other people's park creations. Yeah, that'd be great to do actually. Or down the road, maybe, yeah. Oh, Jesus, there's an opening here. I'll have to play around with this, so I might just leave that just there for now. That'll be like a work in progress to work on a little bit later. I can't believe we're 3 hours into the live stream already now. I do want to work on a little bit more of this area by the Pyroraptors. Oh, and Roadrunner got another goat. I know you need more amenities. I know. I know. But dinosaurs matter more. Both says, and about that, you're making a CFG park? Yes, I'm aware they're making a CFG park, so I'm excited to see that. So I would love to showcase the CFG park, and then I could probably also showcase other people's parks in the future too. For streams, that would be a fun thing to do. You have a lot, like 6 of them? Ooh, yeah, that would be a whole stream. Maybe 2 or 3. Jeez. If I did like 2 parks per stream. It also probably would depend on like how small or big they are with how fast I would like explore it and go through them. Is there anything else in chat that I missed? I don't think so. Okay. Alright, let's see about trying to make this area here a little more, you know, like beautiful and not just empty and flat. I'm already immediately thinking about having a waterfall here. I just am. I already am thinking about it. It's so pretty. I can't help myself. I love water features. I gotta push this probably back a little bit. And then maybe have this be, yeah, a little bit of some deep water. There we go. We gotta make the park beautiful. What if I should do, like, broadleaf or East Asian woodland? Do get bamboo with the East Asian woodland tree brush. Yes, rocks. I'm so happy with the advancements in the terrain tools that they've done. That's cutting a little close to the pathway. So I made the radius smaller. That kind of works. That brought us with the CG park. Well, because you're on console, so you have a small limit. Still, I'm looking forward to viewing it. Because I believe the workshop is cross-platform, so hopefully any creations that are made on consoles too are also available to be viewed on PC. It is nice and pretty. God, it's just so gorgeous. It is. Yes, yeah, that is true. I do have your CFG builds, so yes. Lane, since it's stupid on console, you have a limit, and you're on Xbox for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Yeah, but it's really silly how there is a limit. Because you would think that if there's a limit for consoles, there probably will be a limit for also people playing on PC. If you see Dominus Rex closure, awesome. There isn't a Raptor statue, is there? Let's get the Stego, the Triceratops, the T-Rex one. We got the T-Rex statue, the Carnotaurus one from the Lockwood Estate park from the campaign mode. There's Baryonyx. I'm going to play the challenge mode to get the rest of these statues. Great. And Barosaurus, Myosaurus, Parasaur, Pteranodon, Allosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Apatosaurus statue. No, there's no Pyroraptor statue? Okay. Oh, I love that there's all the bones, too. It can be used. It's copper stuff. There's Pteranodon sculpture, T-Rex sculpture. Ah, it's neat that it's just like... and like a silhouette made with the copper. That's great. Amazing, amazing. Lane says I have one campaign statue and one challenge statue. Ooh. Which ones do you have? I can start thinking of amenities for the guests to make them happy. I'm trying to remember. So these are like a lot of the blueprints that I have saved. You got the Jurassic Donut Shack. There's this like donut restaurant that someone made. And they have like a T-Rex skull biting into a donut. And it's a pink donut. That's an inside joke that I have with a friend. Give Allosaurus a pack yourself a source? Awesome. The bro doesn't have any? Yeah, you have to get 5 stars for the campaign mode park store to get additional statues. And then apparently there's ones in the challenge mode, so I have to play the challenge modes at some point. So yay. I don't know if I probably have the donuts be up here, maybe. Or the donut shop be here. Oh, interesting that the path's not like connected. Huh. Of course. Oh yeah, they don't even have donuts as a food option. I mean, hey, ice cream works. And Lane, you just had to take photos of dinosaurs in the challenge mode. Oh, that's it? Well, that's pretty easy. It'd be impossible to get 1% satisfaction with just this small amenity. Yeah, it'd be very impossible to do that with this. Everybody's gonna be happy. The Allosaurus is for the Japan location, under a time, but it's easy. Ah, okay. Yeah, I went through the challenge modes for Evolution 2 to get all the cosmetic genes for the dinosaurs. Those are long streams. I wonder if I should have went with Jurassic Park style for like guests and stuff, because I'm going with Jurassic Park style for like all the buildings and stuff. I mean, it's like I don't like have to like I guess like the designs could just be mixed. It doesn't have to be all the same. When I do the Jurassic Park recreation, then everything would be Jurassic Park themed.
Ladies and gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls.
There's like a temporary resort. Whoa! That is huge. What the? I need a... Jeez. Look at all the entrances for this thing. And they're probably all like different like amenities and shops and stuff. Good grief. Well designed. It's really good. Oh man, that's huge. I've also have saved like rebirth style stuff that people have made. So there's someone like has made like rebirth style structures for like all the different buildings. Oh yeah, and someone also actually made a recreation of the Jurassic Park Operation Genesis emergency shelter. Which is incredible. This looks like, well, it does partially look incomplete, actually. It definitely, like, that upper section there on up top is missing a piece. But it looks very accurate to the shape and everything. I probably will just a world emergency shelter. And this needs some fixing. There you go. Japan one isn't under time. The Pachycephalosaurus is. You have one like that, but it says Jurassic World Hotel. There's one that I found that's really neat. Blueprints. Where is it? Where is it? It's the problem when you have so many of them. You gotta like look through to actually find it. Historic Lodge. It's a hotel that I'm trying to find. The Amber Suites, this one. I used this in the Montana park in my campaign mode. So someone made this Amber Suites hotel. It actually looks like a legitimate hotel. Got the name on it and everything. And there's a Spinosaur skeleton with the when the dinosaurs were the world banner in the center fountain. So it looks like a legitimate hotel with how it's designed. It's amazing how people have made airports for arrival points. It's incredible what people have done. Apparently, also someone has made. So this is by Voice Golden 1. They made T-Rex Kingdom. At least like the structure of it. God, it's huge. It's incredible. Yo, Archie, welcome to the live stream. Archie, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you have a wonderful day. Good to see you. And now that you gotta head off to sleep, sounds good, Endless. Hope you have a wonderful night. And thank you. I really appreciate that. We will have a good stream. Thank you for being a part of today's Sandbox live stream. Thank you very much. We got our lovely Pyroraptors. The juvenile still got to be named, of course. We're already at 1.5 stars for this park already. I'm just doing good. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We're making our first Sandbox Park at Evolution 3. It's about time it happened. Gonna make like a little shrub. This little shrub area there. I would love to get Stego Scoops at it, but I'm gonna wait for that until we actually, like, get an area. So we probably should focus now on picking, like, the next area for, like, the next dinosaurs to add. It's like, we do have, like, this, like, cave area. But I'll save that for another point in time. Work on that. Probably should pick a spot of where we're gonna have Tuptus, the Apatosaurus. I don't know, one is supposed to have Tuptus maybe be up in, like, in this elevated area, maybe? I think this might be a good area for Tuptus. I should have hybrids. You can possibly do hybrids. Maybe do hybrids, maybe. Well, just to mark this for the time being, I gotta get used to this new menu. Let's get the Apatosaurus statue. We can scale it, we can make it small, we can make it... Wait, you can't make it bigger? It's as big as you can make it? Ow. We can make it tiny, so it's... I mean, it's not a juvenile Apatosaurus, it's still a fully grown Apatosaurus. I was hoping I could make it, like, gigantic. That would have been amazing. But for now, I'm gonna just place this statue here to be the marker of where we're gonna maybe have Tuptus's enclosure be. So I probably would have the monorail station be here. Any coverage low. I'm well aware. Guests are not my priority at the moment. I have better things to be worried about, and I probably should have moved this over more. I place it right there. Yeah. The Apatosaurus Valley and add Gyrosphere to the enclosure. I would love to have a... Yeah. It'd be great to have a Gyrosphere enclosure. Which is what I'll probably use for Tuptus, because I've done that for Tuptus in the past. So a monorail station be there. Oh, yeah, because then look at that. We can go from the hatchery area and connect it right to here. That works perfectly, actually.
A new monorail station has opened, and guests will be arriving shortly.
There we go. Yeah, like, I wanna... I also would love to have the Cretaceous Cruise tour be a part of the enclosure for Tuptus. Hmm. Maybe I should have toughness speed down here. I'm trying to envision having both a gyrosphere tour and then the Cretaceous Cruise tour combined. It'd be hard to do with this landmass. I feel like I would maybe have to have toughness speed down here. This might be a better area for toughness, so let's grab this statue. You go all the way that way. Toughness. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna bring you down. Whoop. Hello. That looks good. What about toughness speed here? Little bro's making an intense breeding zone for compies. Ooh, for CFG. Compy fried good. Gotta get all the stock for the food. You gotta stock up on all the compies. Actually, I'm gonna probably just raise toughness like high above for the time being. Bam. Just have a floating parasaur statue in the air. It's fine. Lane says, yo, yeah. So I feel like I could have both Gyrosphere and then Cretaceous Cruise be a part of this. So I'd have to have the Gyrosphere maybe go along like the outskirt. And then have a big, deep water area along here. And then that's where the Cretaceous Cruise can go through as well. I'll probably have other herbivores in this enclosure with toughness too. So that'd be deep water. I could probably have an elevated section here to make a waterfall to pour into this. And the gyrospheres can they can maybe go like up along like by like the waterfall, or they just go like behind it. Lane says you have your main buildings done for the park. Awesome. So if we like raise the frame back here, like I want this to be kind of like decently tall. Well, I can't have it be too tall because then the waterfall won't form. So slightly lower. Could have just this whole section be elevated. It's important to have a variety of elevation and terrain. And you have 9 workshop maps as well, by the way. Dang. I should have a separate sandbox map just for, like, modular building purposes. Kind of like what Minecraft builders do with creative mode, with having like flat worlds, or like the flat world plots on like Minecraft build servers. So I should do the same thing too, because there is like the large square maps. I could use maybe one of those as like my modular building. Eh. In a space there. His name is Lane. Number 36101. Awesome, appreciate that. Yes. Waterfall. It's so funny, just a floating Pastor statue. That's my marker. Oh, bro's making the map, but one question. If you put dinos, do they remain in the workshop map? That I'm not sure, actually. They probably would. I think. If you wanted them to not be featured in the map, then you probably would just have no dinosaurs, but otherwise I don't think so. And Lane says, yes, they do. Gotcha. I use like broadleaf forest for... this enclosure for Tuctus, maybe. Yes, and I love the rock forming brushes. That or conifer. A broadleaf. I don't think you would really like even need to put like fences up for this, because it's like not gonna go anywhere. It'd be silly to like walk off the ledge. This I'm going to play around with and just like merge this together. Just make this that. Gotta keep in mind that we gotta have shallow water too for the Cretaceous cruise. Just need the shallow water. Probably even like lower. It's flat. That puts things even. Yeah, I definitely think, yeah, if you're gonna custom name dinosaurs, then yes, they would have the names too. Yes, yes, yes. Guess I'm going to have to make smooth in order for the gyrosphere to go through. Probably just put a ramp. Ramp. And then smoothing it out. Same thing here. Very excited. I'm very excited. Gonna make this park be absolutely gorgeous. Alright, so if I was to actually place the Cretaceous cruise. Right. Yes, I know it requires water. I probably have it back here. Then we place. Well, let's get the water in first. And then I'm going to deep water. Yes, absolutely. I'm going to add in the hot balloon tour as well. Yes. I'm so happy that they brought that back. Because I played Jurassic Park Operation Genesis quite a bit as a kid. So I was ecstatic to see that they brought the balloon tour. Yes, the balloon tour, Alessia, yes. The balloon tour. Also, there's this like JPOG version that, oh my god, actually like matches the look of it too. That's amazing. This is what the original like JPOG balloon tour looked like. Oh, what happened? Right? Hello? Bring me good? Okay, we're good. That was weird. Sorry about that, chat. Apologies for that. We're fine. Everything's fine. Stream was frozen, yes. We had a slight hiccup, but we should be good now. YouTube being weird. Don't know why, but it's like, nope. Yeah, YouTube's being funky right now. Hopefully everything's good. Yes, YouTube's being very rude. I absolutely 1000% agree with you. Hopefully it's fine. So just let me know when the quality improves. What time for them to do this when I'm trying to showcase this awesome JPOG recreation of the balloon tour. Unless he wants to name dinosaurs and you see trying to ruin it. Yes. We're good. So this is the design for the original Jurassic Park Operation Genesis balloon tour. It looks very much like it. I love how they have on the top like the like flag markers that they had you place in the game to set the pathway for the balloon tour. And it has like the original like balloon tour like cage pretty much that you would be in and fly around in. So I'm gonna have that, of course, especially with all these islands. You could easily have the balloon tour with all these islands. Yes, you can name one of the baby Pyroraptors. Yes, you can. Of the big birds. Got this blue boy here. There's Dad. There's Mom. They're so cute. They're very innocent. Not a menacing whatsoever. I do like the streaks of white. Like father like sun color? Yes. Aqua. Aqua. There's this female that's like a really light brown. Look at them go! They're running! It's amazing that we can keep juveniles this small forever. In the dinosaur encounter lane, awesome. Actually, it would be... Well, I don't have enough fence line to have, like, a dinosaur encounter. It would be interesting if you could do it with, like, juvenile carnivores. But I wonder if they would just, like, eat the guests. or bite their hands if they tried feeding them. Alessia says, did I name the baby yellow one Banana? No. No, she doesn't have a name, but I guess Banana's gonna be her name now. I guess Banana is her name now. She is yellow after all. She needs her nap. And there's her sister. It's Banana. Banana, but banana. Banana, but banana. 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 Banana, banana, banana. Yes. Majestic. And cute. All at the same time. Those big beady eyes. Just want to boop the snoot. There is a female blue one, yes. This is the brown one. Oh! Hey, pay attention to me! I believe this should be the... Yes, this is the female blue one. She's hiding in the forest. I get close up because she's still in the tree line. Sapphire. Ooh, that would be great. Ooh, that's a good one. Sapphire. Sapphire, sapphire. I can't get close up because you're too close to the trees. And Lay says, have I seen Poppy Playtime Chapter 5? I have not, no. I did play Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 last year. I do intend to play more of the chapters. I am postponing it because a certain somebody in the chat decided to backseat game, literally tell me everything that I had to do to get through Chapter 1. And it wasn't enjoyable. So, as punishment, I am postponing and delaying playing future chapters. A certain somebody in the chat must learn their lesson. That's your punishment. So whenever I do play more chapters of Puppy Playtime, nobody will backseat game and tell me what to do. You will be quiet, and you will let me play as I wish. Faces, I wonder if it's double. Your assumption is correct. Yes, someone got a little too excited and literally told me everything. And I was like, this is not fun anymore. How's the guy named this green female Pyroraptor? You can't forget the green female. And the light brown female, too, is also needing a name. Leafy or Pear? Kind of leaning more towards Leafy. say leafy. I don't think pear suits a Pyroraptor. Others might disagree, I guess, but in my eyes, I think leafy is a better alternative. And we also need a name for this sleepy goober. This cute light brown Pyroraptor, juvenile. Topsy! Over to the stream, Topsy! How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful day. We're playing Sandbox Mode, and we got juvenile Pyroraptors. They're fluffy and feathery, and they shake off the water from the rain. Hi, Topsy. Good to see you. Hope you have a wonderful day. You can tune into the stream. Topsy, do you want to name this juvenile Pyroraptor? It's a light brown. One's gonna socialize with its sister. Even Alessia wants Topsy to name this Pyroraptor. Little bro, says someone give you a name for a small dino. Goobster. Goobster. Let's say it says Bramble. I'll let Topsy have some time to think of a name for this little Pyroraptor. She's zooming. You can see Topsy's brain spinning. Would be insane. Everybody gather around and have a meal. You start the park? No, little bro, no. Oh. That's the worst feeling, like when you accidentally restart the park and then it's like you lost all that progress they worked on. Yeah, get him. Or her. I don't know which one it is, if it's Aqua or Sapphire, it's one of the two. This little Pyroraptor juvenile is hungry. Yes. Oh, food's gone. That's okay. They'll get more dispensed. There you go, fresh batch. Unless he says Goobster, lol. Yes, Goobster. It's a great name. See, you do agree. You do agree. I might also, let's see. What else could I, like, work on with their enclosure? Topsy is locked in, thinking of a name. Yes. The anticipation is mounting. And a bit more shrub down. And maybe change this to like flowering. There's some flowers here. Oh, no. No! There you go, the tree back. There we go. I love this little nest area. Oh, Topsy's got a couple names. Where is she? Nope, that's Sapphire. Where's... There she is. Chasing her sibling. They're playing. Topsy says, Quesarito? Or Quiznos? I probably mispronounced those, I apologize. And Lace is adding Herrera sauce to the park. Ooh. That's a good choice. Herrera sauce is always good. That's them good. Okay. Quiznos. If I'm not pronouncing it properly, I don't think I'd want that to be the name. I'd have to like see how to actually pronounce that. I mean, I do like that name too. It is. Quiznos? Is that like Spanish probably? Quiznos? Okay, I'm saying it right. Good. Okay, good. All right, it's Quiznos then. Her name is Quiznos. The cute name. The sub shop? Ah, okay. That's a cool name for a sub shop. Did she just bite her tail? I'd love to go to Quiznos. That sounds like a good sub place name. And I do agree that Herrerasaurus is underrated as well, Lays. I do agree that Herrerasaurus is an underrated dinosaur. Herrerasaurus is awesome. Your sibling is sleeping. What are you doing? She's like, I want to play. Ah, it's so great that we can have juveniles just stay this small forever. It's awesome. It's so sad seeing them grow up. Now I can actually enjoy them. As they run along and play. How cute. Very, very cute. It's very sweet. We're 4 hours into the live stream now, so dang. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so pretty much, Topsy, we're doing like a custom island generated park, which is a feature that they added specifically for this game. The original Jurassic Park Operation Genesis Park Builder game had a similar feature like this, where you could custom generate a map and change the amount of water and mountains and trees. This one also has beaches, so we got some lovely beaches with water. So we got a vast variety of islands here, so I'm trying to map everything out and decide where we're gonna have species B. This is where I'm gonna place my Apatosaurus Tuctus. I'm gonna have the Cretaceous Cruise ride go through here and along this pool of water. and have a gyrosphere tour go up along and maybe like behind this, then back around. I might put rocks here. I gotta be careful because there's not much space. I probably would have like some flat rocks be here to kind of like help with this. That's cool. I still need to try this game. It's so much fun, especially with the terrain tools. You can actually make waterfalls. Like I actually just made this. It's an awesome game. I enjoyed it so much. So if I went to scenery and got rocks, I would definitely get the... yeah, like flat rocks. Not that one. Or something like that, but I would want it to be bigger. You can also like move things to after you place them, so you can move them by the X, Y, and Z axis. So in a way, it's kind of like, you know, doing like building in Minecraft. There's also modular building tools. You can actually like make your own structures too. So you don't need to only just be a Minecraft builder. You can actually like make buildings in this game too. You can choose the scale of it. I think I might. Oh, no. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to just... Bruh. Advanced move. I want to just lower this. Kind of bring it a little bit more forward. And rotate it. Okay, that's good. I might do like smaller ones like this too. I just gotta go from it. Sounds good. You can also duplicate it, which is neat. But then I kind of want to also scale. It's so neat. You can like, just scale stuff too. Move it. Rotate. I love this so much. It's so fun. Had to head out, little bro. Sounds good. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you for being part of the stream. Appreciate the support as always. Have a good one, little bro. Bye-bye. Actually, I probably should push this a little further back. Then, oh, okay. Well, good thing I duplicated that. Make this slightly smaller. That small as I can go? Oh. Doesn't seem smaller. And it could always just... Here's the height of it, too. That back. Looks pretty. Nice broad leaf trees. Let's see. Some more rocks. Yeah, I'm probably better off using this one. Oh! Gonna go eat dinner, Lay. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy your dinner. I will probably be ending stream soon as well, because I am getting hungry, so I should be having my dinner soon, too. So, if I don't see you again, hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for being part of the stream. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you as well for joining the Discord server. So I'll send you a welcome message in the Discord. So thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. This back. Actually, I probably should. Increase the scale of this slightly. What's the scale for this one? Oh, that's what's the scale for this one? 0.6. I can have that one be. I can have this one be a little bigger. It's a 0.7 for the scale. Maybe push it forward slightly since it is a little bigger. You know what these rocks actually kind of remind me of? Stegosaur plates. And this is like, this right here is like the very tip of the plate on the Stegosaur's back. And it has like, it curves down. Looks like a Stegosaur plate to me. Maybe I could put Stegosaurs in with Toptus. This could be called like Stegosaurus Rock or something. Let's be slightly larger. Oh, I love how the scale for that changes as you're like zooming out too. Looks pretty. Oh yeah. Let's. Oh, what? What did I have? I just had yes. That rock looks amazing there. So pretty. Beautiful. Still got the floating Parasaur Tuctus statue. I probably should add the Stegosaur statue here too, just so I could like remind myself that hey, this is gonna be where the Stegosaurs are gonna go. Statues. Stegosaurus. I'm gonna move you up into the air. That works. Gonna Parasaurs and Stegosaurus be in this enclosure together, so this will be a great area. I should also get the Jesus Cruise. So annoying with the terrain constraints. The ambience for this island is amazing. Actually, isn't there like other alternatives too for this? There are. Oh, like a wetland swamp. It's got like Spinosaurus references too. So like it's just a park reference with Spinosaurus. Oh, it has like a custom like swamp tours like Spinosaur icon. That's sick. There's also a Badlands one. So how close can I get with deep water now for this? That's pretty close. Yeah, so we'll have to work on getting like natural barriers to prevent the dinosaurs from escaping. Then have a fence up. Because I'm going to have a fence probably be along this way. Actually, yeah, because we would need fences on both sides. Might have the gyrosphere for building be separate from the enclosure. Since I'll just have them just like come out of the gyrosphere and then go in through this way and then up and around. Then they'll come out of fence area on this side, and then they'll make their way around to get back. I believe the tour should create like an intersection like pathway for the gyrospheres, like what they do with the tour rides for the Jurassic Park tour ride. Since I'm gonna have like a path be here for guests to walk on. I want to see what other dinosaurs we could add in this area. I mean, we could. I don't know if I would add T-Rex up here. Might have T-Rex be elsewhere. Because we need to get the T-Rex, Megalodon. They mentioned about possibly doing an Irritator. I wonder if we could have... Look, so we could have with this cave idea. I'll have to work on this. Make this look better. And kind of have it be more part of this mountain here. Already got guests forming though. We're almost at 2 stars. So we got like 1.75 stars. The park already. Whoa, what the? We have 226,000 profit per minute? Dang. We have at least 12 different species. This park. They have a P rating of 11,500. That'll be easy to do. And they can easily get 12 different species in this park. No problem. With the this area with Tuctus and the Stegosaurs. The Apatosaurus, Stegosaurus, and then probably have like a really small herbivore. That way, there's like different scale for the dinosaurs in this enclosure. So that's easily 3 species in this one. Maybe have like a smaller, like either medium or small size carnivore be up here potentially. Area for the Meg and T-Rex we're going to pick out probably the next stream too. Because I want to get those spots locked in. So I want to go back here real quick though, just to like see. Oh, let's get rid of the Pyraptor. So like in terms of carnivores, I really want Coelophysis. I mean, it's pretty much just like a slightly larger version of the Compy, pretty much. I could probably still have Compies, maybe be a part of the park too, in some way. But I'd love to have Coelophysis. Cryolophosaurus, by the way, has been added back in to Jurassic World Evolution 3. Forgot to talk about that at the start of the stream. I was so focused on discussing the new Spinosaurus species that was recently discovered. But Frontier has added Cryolophosaurus back in to the roster as a free update. So we now have another carnivore that we could potentially use. Welcome back, Elias. Welcome back to the stream. So it's good to see Cryolophosaurus be making a return to Jurassic World Evolution. Trying to think. We have Pyroraptor. Oh, I'd love to use Utah Raptor. Yep, your crowd level source is back too. Heck yeah, so am I. It's awesome. We're gonna have T-Rex, of course. We're gonna set the female to be the Lost World. And the male will be the Buck from the Lost World 2. Yep, we're gonna have the Buck and the Doe in this part because one of my friends, Gapku, I had used the Buck and the Doe for my first Sandbox Park at Evolution 2. And she named them Buttercup and Brownie. She named the male Buttercup, and then she named the female Brownie. So I want to bring them back. And then, of course, have the juvenile from the Lost World be a part of their family on this island. It would be awesome as well to make maybe a Lost World recreation at some point. That would be cool. So we're gonna have T-Rex. I think Oviraptor would be neat, but we probably should have something different because we already have like a raptor. So I don't want to go too crazy with the raptor species. There's a Rherosaurus. Well, and we also, Little Bro did also mention about asking about Concavenator, so we might have Concavenator be a part of this part too. So, and a Concavenator I think would be a nice addition. And you did make a Lost World recreation lays, awesome. If that is like one of your maps for Evolution 3, I'm excited to see it. If that's the case. As far as herbivores, yeah, Patasaurus, Stegosaurus, of course. Let's modify Stegosaurus' genome. I want to use the Lost World versions. I like how the Lost World Stegosaurus look. I really do. It is? Ooh, awesome. I'm excited to see it then. That'd be great for a future park touring stream that I could do. And I'm trying to think of what other herbivores we could have. Maybe Protoceratops? I don't think we've used Protoceratops yet, so maybe I could use Protoceratops in with Stegosaurus and Patasaurus. They also have quills on their tail. I think what other. There's also Brachiosaurus, but we're gonna use a Patasaurus. So Patasaurus is gonna be like the sauropod for the park, so I'm probably not gonna use any of the sauropods. Cephalopodon from the Wetlands DLC is cute. If you have additional, maybe we could have them also be a part of the, Patasaurus enclosure. I know they love wetlands, so we would have to make the environment more wetland-like if we're going to do that. So there's lots to do, so I need to do some brainstorming to work out and see. So maybe in my free time, I will try to pick locations for like the T-Rex, the Megalodon, Concavinator. Honestly, maybe Concavinator could maybe go up here in this area. That would be a good area, I think, for a Concavinator. Lace says I've made Jurassic World with Easter eggs and Jurassic World Cat Cretaceous, Jurassic World Dominion, New York City, Jurassic World Dominion Biosyn Valley, Jurassic World Dominion Malta, and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, JPAM, Jurassic Park, The Lost World, and Jurassic Park 3. JPAM. What does the AM stand for? JPAM. Oh, Jurassic Park Aftermath? Of like what happens like after the aftermath of the Jurassic Park events from the movie. There is an awesome like animated like short film that's on YouTube that I've watched that someone made of like Rexy's life like immediately after the events of Jurassic Park, and it's really well done. It's awesome. I recommend watching it. Oh yeah, I've seen it too. Awesome. Yeah, so if anyone else watching hasn't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's incredible. It is really, really nice. Did an awesome job on it. Just adding some trees here just to make this not feel as barren. Actually, probably could just have this be barren rock. I gotta make it more rock-like. Get some more character, more texture. There we go, adds a little extra detail. There's a grease. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're almost 5 hours into the stream, so I'm thinking this might be a good portion and time for us to stop. So I'm gonna go into catcher mode here just so that we can get like a nice view. And this has been awesome. I cannot wait to continue doing more of the Sandbox Park with all of you guys. I'm very excited. Again, I appreciate all of the love, support. And thank you as well for assisting on voting for naming Roadrunner. Greatly appreciate that as well. Thank you guys very much. And hello, Castro, welcome to the stream. Castro, how you doing? Welcome. My name is Syhr. Castro said I want tree rock planting features like that in Planet Zoo. Ooh, honestly, they should do that since Frontier also does made Planet Zoo. I feel like they easily could do it. Oh my god, thank you, Penra, for subscribing to the channel. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Lace says this is a great stream. Well, thank you very much, Lace, for being part of it and also helping make it great. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the streams and have fun along with me. Let's see, since I heard a notification. Yes, someone subscribed to the channel. Yes. So Panera, thank you for subscribing to the channel, and thank you to anyone else who has subscribed to the channel during this stream. I really appreciate it. It's just this was a big pile of greatness. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. We're just beginning, so like I'm still trying to like learn all the terrain tools and the modular tools. So we're gonna have lots of fun making this park into a beautiful, beautiful island. Let's just say these streams are always fun. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. So I do intend to stream Jurassic World Evolution 3 again next weekend. And for those of you who are new, I should actually do this now. Into my schedule command. I tend to stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So I won't be live tomorrow or Monday. I'll be live again on Tuesday. I'm going to make a poll this weekend and ask you guys what I'm going to stream on Tuesday, actually. So whether it be more Sonic Rumble. Since I stream a variety of content. I stream Jurassic and dinosaur content. That's always on weekends. I stream Sonic the Hedgehog content since I'm a big Sonic the Hedgehog fan. I grew up as a Sonic the Hedgehog fan as well as a dinosaur fan. So there's Sonic content on the channel. I've streamed and played Minecraft, which I am planning to do a modded survival series. Probably, maybe the next month or two. I got all the mod packs together, but now I need to start planning out like my home base structures for farming and whatnot. So I'm going to do that in creative and then make schematics of the builds, and then that way when I play the Survivor series, I can then just use the schematics and then get all the materials that I need to build everything. And it is going to be a modded dinosaur series. So there is a Jurassic mod that I found that I'm going to be using. So it will be Jurassic themed with dinosaurs. Pretty much what I thought of as like the base core and theme of the mod pack. Of course, like the first thing is dinosaurs. And then I wanted to have additional terrain and world generation, so I added regions unexplored for additional biomes, wood types, plants. I also am using Terralith to give additional terrain generation with biomes. And then I also have mods for exploration, so I got like a couple structure mods. I also have a couple aquatic mods for the oceans, so there's going to be additional mobs and creatures in the oceans that will make the oceans a lot more lively for Minecraft. I also included some backport mods, such as like the Pale Garden update, the Happy Ghast update, the Copper Golem update. Because the Minecraft version I'm going to play on is 1.21.1. So there's a slightly older version of Minecraft, but I was able to find backport mods, and they work perfectly. So, I also have, like, the Friends and Foes mod, which adds, like, a lot of the mobs that didn't make it through the mob vote. So we'll have the Moo Bloom and all the other mobs from the mob vote. So, it's gonna be awesome. And thank you, Dinosaur Dude, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so very much. That's incredible. Thank you again. That's amazing. Thank you so much. You've been subscribed? Huh. So it's just now just telling me this. Leslie says that was so loud. It makes sure that you're awake. That's what it does. That's so weird. The stream elements, I guess, is a little delayed. I think I have to update my stream elements a little bit because it's been acting a little weird. And then even D got a slight jump scare. Maybe I have to adjust the volume of my alerts, maybe. I'll have to play around with those, I guess, too. Later, maybe we can talk over Discord more. I definitely would be more than happy to. I don't go into the VCs much, but there probably will be times like later this year, like where I will do like maybe like a exclusive like events in the Discord for you guys. It's like I will like type in chat and communicate with everybody, whether it be in the YouTube comments or on the Discord server. So I appreciate any suggestions for future content, whether it be just for this series or just in general. I greatly appreciate any feedback and suggestions. Unless you say stream elements is sleepy. I agree. It must be a little sleepy today. Imagine hearing that as an alarm. Yeah, that'd wake you up. Sure would wake me up. Definitely would. Oh yeah, I guess I will do a poll on both Discord and YouTube to ask you guys to decide what I will stream on Tuesday evening, since I work a full-time job during the weekdays. I am off early next Friday, so I believe I'll probably stream more Sonic Rumble next Friday. And then more Jurassic World Evolution 3 next Saturday. So we're going to get more into this Sandbox series. It's going to be lots and lots of fun. I can't thank you all enough for being here and making this first Sandbox episode special. So it's been about 5 hours now, so I'm going to head off, have some dinner, relax, and start brainstorming, get those polls ready. So, thank you all again very much. Let's see how many likes we had for today's stream. 16 likes! My god, you guys are awesome. Thank you so very much. It's incredible. Let's see, his arm is numb. Oh no, you need to get some sleep. Get some sleep, please.
Actually 17 likes. Excuse me, 17.
Thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you very much. And for anyone else who's subscribed to the channel, thank you again. So make sure to hit that notification bell to know when I go live or post future content. So yeah, this is only the beginning. Thank you again. Hope to see you all again soon. Alessia says no because you're laying on it the whole time. Well, that's on you. Should have been laying more comfortably. That's your fault. Oh, I just heard another goat perish. By Rosa, it looks like. R.I.P. goat. So, thank you all again. I can't wait to continue this series and play more future content with you guys this year. That is comfortable? Not for me, it's not. I disagree. I strongly disagree with you. So, whether you've been watching me live, or if you're watching this VOD for the first time post-stream, again, my name is Syhr. For those of you who are new, thank you very much for tuning in to a silly beach bum such as me. I hope to see you guys again soon. It'll be lots and lots of fun. So, hope you'll have a good day, afternoon, evening, and night. Pizza Gamer, no! No! No, Pizza Gamer, no. That's Sanj. 07s. No. Sorry, Pizza Gamer, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'll be live again next week. I promise, I'll be live again next week. But you still can watch the VOD if you want to see what we were up to today. So. Yay. Thank you for stopping in, I appreciate it. At least you can come in and say hi. So, hello to you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, give Pizza Gamer some beans. There we go. Much deserved beans. So. Like I said, whether it's been live or watching this VOD for the first time post-stream, my name is Syhr. Hope you guys will leave a like, leave a comment. Let me know what your favorite dinosaur is, what your favorite Jurassic movie is. It's awesome that we also have recently just discovered that a new Spinosaurus species has been found and uncovered. Spinosaurus mirabilis is the new Spinosaurus species. So if you guys have not seen images of it, go check it out now. It's awesome. So another win for paleontology. And your favorite dinosaur is raptors. Velociraptor. You love raptors. I do know it. So there. Hope you all have a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, and night. Wherever you are in the world. Thank you again very much. And I will see you in the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Say bye, top this. Bye-bye!